Can you hear me? Holy Blood, can you hear me? Tino? Tino, can you hear me? Tino, can you hear me?
Bullshit. Oh my god.
Tino, can you hear me? Well, I was trying to tell you don't fucking do nothing, and you just went ahead and did it anyway. Tino, can you hear me? Gotta turn your mic on, buddy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay.
All right. We're just waiting on. We're waiting on Dark. And then me and Shane are gonna have to share one camera because he's having issues logging in.
Sure.
He's just having a hard time. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do mine from mine. So what we're gonna do is it's gonna be 1v1. We're waiting on Dark. I haven't heard anything from Dark. I did tell him it was supposed to be at 6, and so what we'll probably do is we'll probably do some warm-ups, kind of get things kind of going off. We'll probably just do a pod or something like that until I hear something from Dark. Or we'll do, I'm trying to think on how we're going to do this because I can't do anything without Dark.
This is 1v1 though, right?
Yes, this is 1v1.
Okay. If we're doing pods, I will switch out my deck.
Yeah, no, it is 1v1, my guy. I just need to get him here. Alright, my camera might go blank because I'm sending him a message.
No, you're good.
What just happened? I think my phone just died. For no reason. All right, for those of you who are watching the live stream, I am very sorry. We're having a small little issue waiting on others to get here. Two of us will be playing on one screen. This is a 1v1 match. And then the other one will be in a separate pod, or will be on the back waiting. Anybody who is going to be watching through the live stream will be, if you want to join the tournament, you'll have to go to our Discord. Hi, Tino, are you there? Tino is still getting set up. All right, yep, he says he's ready. All right, I just, we're waiting on Dark. So we'll get, I'll try to get him on the horn. We'll be just a few more minutes, guys, and then we'll get things underway.
So are we waiting to do 1v1s then, or are we starting with the pod?
We will just, we'll probably, we can't do a pod because it's only, I only have one, his camera isn't working on his, so it has to be through mine. So what we'll do is, I can do it from the tabletop, like out on the table, out in the living room, where you can see us both play, and we can, oh no, I don't think that's gonna work either.
I'm just wondering for right now, like, because I brought out a multiplayer deck.
Okay.
If we're just gonna go to 1v1s, I will bring back my.
We're gonna have to just do 1v1s for right
Okay,
at the
no,
moment.
that's fine.
Until I find out where Dark is. Dark is supposed to already be here and ready to go. So, I am trying to find out. So I will, while you and Shane are getting warmed up, I'm gonna try to get a hold of, him real quick. All right, go ahead and shuffle up and everything. And
Okay,
we'll,
so for the warm-ups, I'm not going to play my decks.
yeah, no, that's fine. Don't.
I will play a different deck,
All right.
but I will play with him if he needs.
Okay. All right, give me just a moment.
Okay. Oh, shit.
It won't even.
Hey, Tino. All right, well, we're just going to go ahead and get started, and we'll pick them up. We'll just go ahead. Tino, we'll start you off with Shane. We'll just kind of run it. Can you hear me, Tino?
Yeah. So what are we doing? The
We're just gonna run it for right now, and then we can pick them up as we go.
So we're doing the actual tournament.
We'll go ahead and just run 1v1s normally.
So non-tournament play.
Yeah, for the moment, until
Okay.
I can get
Yeah,
a
that's
hold of till I can get a hold of Dark.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, because I'm not gonna keep my viewers on hold and everything, you know.
Oh yeah, just let me know when Shane's on.
Well,
I'll
I'm
start
gonna put
shuffling
him
them.
on right now. So.
Sure.
All right, bet. Here.
Hey Shane, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Excited? Have you shuffled already?
Oh, I actually need to do that.
Are you good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do a cut.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. It's not a bad hand to start with.
And just so you are aware, if you can see it or not.
As like the swelling scourge.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah. I got my own prismatic bridge now.
Okay.
So.
5, 6, 7, and I'll keep. Do you guys roll on spell table? Is there an auto? Is there a roller? You just roll.
I do not know. That's a good question.
What?
I said that's a good question. I my spell table on my shit is not worth a shit, so I don't really use it. Random D20. There we go. 70.
Okay, let me grab a die. Got a 4.
Alright.
Come on.
Alright. Looks like I go first. I'll just start this off. I will play a Rockfall Vale tapped and pass turn.
Okay. Draw. I'll play Path of Ancestry.
Okay.
Taps. Turn.
Okay. I will play a Secluded Courtyard, naming Eldrazi's. And
Okay.
I got nothing else, so I'll pass.
Untap. I'll keep draw. I'll play a Foreboding Landscape and pass.
Okay. Draw. Okay. I will. Yeah. I will play a Plains. Will tap for 1, 2, 3, and play Kodama's Reach.
Okay.
Two.
In response, I will tap and sack Foreboding Landscape and search for a swamp, forest, or island. And I put it on the battlefield tapped.
Blue. And I will grab a black to put in my hand.
Okay. And what did you put on the field?
I put a blue.
Okay.
And after that, I will this over here, and I will send it right there. Pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep draw. Play a forest. And tap for black, green, and colorless. Or Morbid Opportunist. It's a 1/3. Whenever one or more other creatures die, I draw a card. It triggers only once each turn.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So I will play Tranquil Landscape, tap it, crack it for a green. So it comes out. Green.
Is that your turn?
Let me see. The green comes in tapped. See what I got.
Okay.
I got 3, 4. Yeah, that's turn for me.
All right, I will untap, upkeep, draw. Play a blue.
Okay.
And do you have any creatures on the field?
No, I do not.
Yeah. We'll tap 1, 2, 3 green, 4, and then tap for Convoke 5 for Nisa's Expedition. I will search for up to 2 basic lands, put them
Is
onto that.
that what is that? Is that a sorcery?
It is.
I will. What's it do?
I search for 2 basic lands and put them
Okay.
on the field tap.
Okay. Good.
It does it resolve?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I pulled out a Plains and a Mountain.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
And what are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you passed turn. My bad.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Tino, buddy, I know you love me. So I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. You probably won't love me after this. Golos Tireless Pilgrim,
Okay.
and then he comes out. I get to search for a land.
For any land, right?
Yep. And you know what? I'm gonna go with Reliquary Tower, but it comes untapped.
Okay.
Here we go.
You said turn after that?
Yeah.
Okay. I will untap, or this is my hand. I will untap, upkeep, draw. We will play Corrupted Crossroads. I'll
Right.
tap for a Soul Ring. And I will tap everything
Okay.
to play Skittering Invasion.
Oh.
I create 5/01 Eldrazi spawn tokens,
Okay.
and I can sack them to add a colorless mana to my mana pool. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I ran it out, so you get to this guy. And that'll be turn.
All right. Okay. Tap. And yeah, I have the mana. I'll wait till it gets back. Okay. All right. All right. So I will tap for 5, 6, 7. Flipping, using Golos' effect to flip over the top 3 cards of my library. Oh. Yeah, I'll take those. And the land goes. Doesn't say shuffle it back. I play them this turn without making their mana cost. Okay. Oh. What happened? Can't hear you, T. There
What
we
did you?
go. Okay, so I tapped for 7, activating Golos' effect.
Yep.
Flipped over the first 3. First one was a land. The next 2 were Breaker of Armies.
Okay.
And Glaring Fleshraker.
Okay.
So actually,
how are you gonna trigger the? How are they gonna enter?
Off of his effect.
Right. What is entering first? Creature. What are you casting first?
I will say I will cast Glaring Fleshraker first to get off his effect. So when Breaker of Armies enters, I get a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn.
Okay.
So it will see these 2 entering, and you'll take 2 damage.
Yep. Pink, pink. And did you cast your land as well?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Or did you play a land for turn?
No, I will play an Eldrazi Temple, and I'll pass.
So did you cast the land with Golos?
Yeah.
Then you can't play the Eldrazi Temple. Because that land from Golos would have been your land for turn.
You're right.
You want to redo that?
Well, no, because that would have been when he came out, and it came in tapped. Then I tapped it this turn to activate his effect.
Right. Didn't you get a land from his effect?
Yeah.
Right. Did you play that land from his effect that you activated this turn?
Yeah, because it enters the battlefield. Oh no,
No, you-
he doesn't get he only gets the effect when he enters the battlefield.
Right, but you exiled the top 3 cards from your library with Golem.
Oh no,
correct?
he doesn't say you can play lands.
It's a.
But
Okay.
yeah, that's why. Yeah, no. So that's why
I thought he allowed you to play lands too.
no. He just
Oh,
allows you to
okay.
go get any land. But I will play the Eldrazi Temple. Yeah. Unfortunately, I looked a little closer at that. I'm like, oh, I can't play lands. He doesn't say I can, anyways. That would make him even more broken if you flipped over into a land
be your
where
turn?
he lays it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything after that.
I will untap,
None of my stuff has haste.
upkeep, draw. Well,
Eldrazi would be a lot scarier if any of them had haste.
play a swamp. How many lands do you have untapped?
I have the Eldrazi Temple and a Scion. That is
Okay.
it.
I'll pay 3 for Aslask.
That's the last of Swelling Scourge. Gotcha. Alright.
I'll tap 1, 2, 3 black, and a colorless. For Grave Pact.
Ooh.
Whenever a creature I control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature.
Okay. Probably should have left that blue open. That was my mistake. Okay. That it?
You have 2 creatures.
I have 2, 3,
Or
4,
3 creatures.
4 creatures.
4 creatures.
Well, yeah, it still counts as a creature.
Yep.
So yeah, 4. So
I will. Pass.
okay. I will draw for turn. Yeah,
Did you play a land?
I did not draw into a land, so I got all my lands
Nope, just wondering.
right now. So, yeah.
What are you tapping?
Huh?
What are you tapping?
I'm tapping red, green, white, black, and blue for Prismatic Bridge. So Wooburg. I'm tapping the Rocky Vale for red.
Oh, did you change your commander back to the bridge?
Yeah, I changed my commander to
Okay.
the bridge.
I got you.
Yeah. So that is really.
How much mana do you have left?
I have 4 mana left.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, I will pass.
All right. I will untap, upkeep, draw. Okay, that's something that happened.
Yes, Natalie, I will indeed get him. Oh.
Say what?
I looked at what Natalie said. You.
I'm gonna tap for Ruber. and activate as last ability.
Uh-oh. Stuff's
All
happening.
my scions and
Buddy.
spawns are indestructible and have
Alright.
Annihilator 1. I will then tap for a black,
Alright.
2, or Smothering Abomination.
Smothering
That's fine.
Abomination.
Yep,
Oh, no.
that's a flying 4/3. At the beginning of my upkeep, I sacrifice a creature. Whenever I sack a creature, I draw a card.
Okay.
I'm going to move to combat.
Okay.
I'm going to attack with my spawns. There is 5 Annihilation triggers. 5 Annihilation 1 triggers. So you have to sack 5 permanents.
Okay. Dang it. Okay. 1. I guess that. I don't have anything to flash. But, 2. 3. 5. He used Azalex's ability, giving all those scions Annihilator 1. I really don't want to do that. Yeah, I know. So, I've done 2 so far. Really, they don't got much of a choice. Sacked off 3 so far. I need 2 more. Really not wanting to do a land. But I'm gonna have to do Breaker of Armies and land. Alright. Fair enough. Anything else, D?
So you have 5 0-1-0-1s coming at you. How many creatures do you have?
Now I only have 1.
Okay. So we'll go to blocks, I guess.
So,
If you want to block.
I will block 1 of them.
Okay.
With Golos.
Still take 0.
Oh. Well, yeah. Okay. I take 0.
Yeah. And then I will then sack 1
Okay.
to gain a floating mana. And because one of my creatures died, you have to sacrifice a creature. Also trigger, whenever I sacrifice a creature, I draw a card. And then Aslas sees that creature die, and I gain an experience counter. I'll then use that floating and pay 1 life for a green. Oh. Put that. Nope, not 2. 1. Okay. And I will cast Propagator Drone. Creature tokens I control have evolve. If a creature with greater power or toughness enters it, it gets a 1/1 counter, and I can pay 4 to create a Eldrazi spawn. Trigger here too. That is also when it dies. Draw a card. That'll be my turn.
Alright. Prismatic Bridge, trigger. 1, 2. Sure, I'll do Conduit of Ruin.
What'd you cast?
I did a Conduit of Ruin off of Prismatic Bridge. I will
Okay.
draw. Yeah, I'll take that. So I get to look for. No, I wouldn't get that. I have to cast him. Oh, no, I wouldn't get. Damn it. Alright. One, two, three, 4, and 5. For a lifeline.
What's that do?
Whenever a creature is put into the graveyard put into a graveyard and a creature is in play, return that creature from your graveyard to play at the end of turn. So basically, if you kill off one of my creatures that was on the field, I can just return to the field with lifeline. So basically, like it says, basically like it says there's a little string to this. If he goes here, lifeline says no,
No.
comes back on. Right?
No. Lifeline works like this.
You explain it to him then.
I don't
No,
know.
yeah, lifeline. Yep, you're fine.
So lifeline works basically. Okay, so whenever a creature is put onto into a graveyard and a creature is in play, return that creature from your graveyard to the play at the end of the turn. There has to be a creature on the field. Okay, when a creature goes to the graveyard, okay, so it has to be a different type of. It has to be a different creature, but there has to be a creature
So,
on the field.
right. There has to be a creature on the field,
Correct.
and whenever any other creature dies on the battlefield, you return the first card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step.
Yes, correct. Exactly, yes. That is exactly how it's worked.
Okay.
So, there it is.
That is good to know.
Okay. Okay, so wait. So if something else of mine goes into the graveyard, I can just retrieve something else in its place. Okay. That's actually a pretty good card. But as for that, I really can't do anything else, so I'll pass.
Alright, I will untap. Beginning of upkeep trigger, I have to sacrifice a creature. I will sacrifice Morbid Opportunist.
Okay.
Flying trigger, I will return it to the battlefield.
Okay.
Sacrifice trigger from Smothering Abomination. I will then draw.
Okay.
I'll play Secluded Courtyard and say Eldrazi.
Oh no.
Let's see if I can do this. Okay, so
A little bit.
yeah, I'll tap for Aslask.
Okay.
Spawns and Scions get +1/+1 because I have 1 experience counter and Annihilator 1. I'll go ahead and move to combat and attack with 4. You have 4 separate annihilation triggers.
Okay. 1, 2. No, not that. 2, 3. Not that. Okay, so lifeline triggers. I get to bring a creature back, so I will do Golos.
Did you have a creature on the field?
Yep. It was the Conduit of Ruin.
Oh, no, whoa, hold up. What? That was a creature? Oh, is that the one that reduces? Yeah, okay.
That's
I
the one
gotcha.
that, when it's
I was thinking
cast, I get to search for an
Nope, I got-
Eldrazi.
Yep.
Yeah, but he didn't get cast. He got put on the field, so I wasn't able to go grab an Eldrazi.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So you have a Golos.
Yeah.
You still have to resolve. You still have to resolve all your annihilation triggers
Yep,
first, though.
I did. I did that first.
Okay. Well,
I
all
sacrificed
did you
Conduit
say?
of Ruin. The only thing I could do without sacrificing my commander or lifeline, that was my lands.
okay.
So. Alright. Anything else? Or is that.
Were you not gonna block?
I mean, there's 0-1s. Let's just
They're
shoot
1-1.
something else at
They're
me.
1-2s.
Oh. Yeah, I'll block one of them. With
Okay.
Golos. How much am I taking?
3.
Okay. I'm at 37.
I will then. And you have 1 Golos on the field.
Yeah.
I'll sack a spawn. Smothering Abomination trigger. Morbid Opportunist trigger. Both draw a card. Grave Pact trigger. Sacrifice a creature.
Alright.
What are you doing? Lifeline only triggers once.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
The first card.
Alright.
So I have a floating. I could do that. We will wait on that, and I'll tap for green. 2, 3. And I'll play Path of Annihilation. When it enters, I get 2 colorless spawns.
What is that? Is that an enchantment?
Yes.
I will Swan Song that.
Okay, so I get a bird.
Yep.
We'll use this angel token as a bird. Or Eldrazi angel. And it's a 1/1 or a 2/2.
It is a 2/2 bird.
Okay. That got countered.
Huh?
I will pass.
Okay. Prismatic Bridge will trigger. That's awesome. Garuk, Color of Beast. I will +1 him. Black die. Black and green. Here we go. He goes up to 5. I get to reveal the top 5 cards of my library. Put all creature cards revealed this way into my hand. The rest on the bottom of my library in any order. So he is at 5. And I will Okay, that's one creature. Two. That's a land. So 2 creatures so far. And that's 5. That's 3. So I got Birds of Paradise, Captain Sasay, and Ulamog the Infinite Gyre.
Okay.
I will go with a risky move here. I will discard Ulamog Infinite Gyre to shuffle my graveyard into my library.
Sure. My turn then? Because you said you went to discard?
Yeah.
How were you discarding Ulamog?
To do his effect. His last effect.
No. How were you discarding him?
What do you mean? How am I discarding him? What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Did you end your turn and go to discard phase?
Yeah. I discarded him to get his effect.
Right. I'm asking you how did you discard him though? What caused the discard?
Yeah, I was doing it so I could shuffle my library back into my.
Well, I know what you're
my
doing, but I was
graveyard, yeah.
right. But I just want to make sure how you discarded him though. Like, was it a spell that allowed you to discard a card?
No, I was just discarding him to get his effect off. So.
Right. But how are you discarding him though? Again. Like, are you still doing stuff on your turn, or are you done? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how many cards did you have in your hand?
I didn't know I couldn't do that. I got 6. Pass.
Okay, yeah. So you had 6 cards in your hand, and you're just passing turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Untap, upkeep trigger. I will. Do you still have lifeline on the field?
Yes.
Okay. I will sack Smothering Abomination.
Okay.
Morbid Opportunist trigger. I will draw. As last trigger, I will get an experience counter. Lifeline trigger. That will return.
Okay.
Oh no, you countered that. Never mind. And then I will draw for turn.
Yes, it was something I could have done, but I didn't do it.
I sacrificed a creature. Grave Pact trigger. Did you sack a creature?
I do not have a creature. I have
Okay.
a Planeswalker, but
Sure.
I have a creature and Prismatic Bridge. Or not a creature.
All good.
Planeswalker and Prismatic Bridge. So.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go ahead and just Ruberg it up. Activate as last. We will go to combat. And I will attack with my 3 little boys here. And they are each 3 3s at the moment. 3 4s.
I have 3 annihilation triggers too. Correct?
Yep. Correct.
How much damage am I taking? 9?
Correct. Yep. And then I will tap
9.
for 2 after combat. Yeah, for 2 black and a colorless for Pawn of Olamog. Whenever pawn or another non-token creature is put into the graveyard for the battlefield, I create a 0/1 spawn. And that shall be turn.
Okay. Can't do nothing with that. I'll cast the Birds of Paradise and pass.
At the end of your turn, I'll pay a life. Oh, right, not a touchscreen. There we go. Pay life to tap for green. 1 and 2 more for 4, and I will create a colorless spawn. I will untap. Untap. Upkeep trigger. I will sack a creature, and we'll actually sack it Morbid Opportunist. Sack trigger, I will draw. If you have a creature, it has to be sacked due to Grave Pact. Spawn trigger, something went to the graveyard. We'll make this one the Summoning Sickness guy. I'll go ahead and Ruberg again. And then I will attack. And since it's spawn... Nope,
Yeah,
yep.
That's game.
And, okay.
I can't do anything else.
Play again? Or are we waiting?
All right, I'm coming in. Hold on a minute, Tino.
Okay. Are we just doing funsies, or what are we doing?
All right, let me check up on stuff real quick. All right. I know. All right. You ready, buddy?
Is this tournament or just for fun?
I think you and I will take off and do tournament. Because I know you and we're already stuck anyway, so our match is already set through random. So
So we're doing tournament play?
you and I are, yes.
Okay. So
You're stuck with Dark. No. Pretty sure. Same power level. He does. I mean, I don't know what he's playing.
what? So what were the rules of the tournament?
What do you mean?
Because she said something about like playing 2 decks and each having life, or
each deck has 50 life.
okay.
Okay.
Wait, each deck has 50, or we have a total of 50?
No, each deck has 50.
So we have a total of 100 life?
Yes.
That's okay.
Let me ask her. Hold on.
That seems a little excessive.
Hold on. Let me ask her. Okay. No, she said no, it was her mistake. She meant to type 40. It's normal.
So each deck has
40 life. Each deck has normal 40. She said it was.
so it's not so it's normal 40 rules, not
Yes.
like 20. Okay.
No, it's the normal 40. Alright. So what are we playing first? Natali?
I thought we were playing them together.
Yeah, we're playing one at a time. One deck's eliminated. And then
Oh, I thought it was we play them both side by side. That's what I thought. Okay.
I mean, we could.
That's what I thought it was.
Or at
least that's what it sounded like.
I've never done it like that before. Playing 2 decks.
If it's individual, I will choose. I'm gonna have to swap out my all or nothing deck then.
Okay. You mean swap it out for a different play, or?
For a different deck, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I chose this one thinking that they were both gonna play side by side together. That's what I thought we were doing.
Okay. You can have some chips. right, y'all. Here it comes.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna do for my second one, but I guess I'll just do my human tribal. See how that goes.
Okay.
Why not, Steve?
All right.
If I could see you shuffle your deck, that'd be great.
Yeah. All right, where you want me to cut them at, T?
Cut wherever. Which deck are you playing?
Prismatic Bridge. You already know what that is.
Where would you like to cut?
Halfway, buddy.
And then I don't know if you can see it.
It has scanning, so I can click on it.
Oh, okay.
Just hold it right there. Alright, that's the glare. You got a glare in it. Just hold it down. Let it lay on the mat. Let it lay on the mat. I'll should be able to get it like that. Come on. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Just read what it does.
It's Awen Shield Maiden, 5/4 for 5. Red, white, blue. First strike at the beginning of combat. If another human entered the battlefield under my control, I create 2 red human knight tokens with trample and haste. If I control 6 or more humans, I draw a card.
Already?
Sure, we'll keep.
All right. Veil for first. I've got an 11. I've got an 11 there, T. Nice, I saw that.
15.
All right. Taking the play.
I guess I'll go first. Yep.
All right.
I'll play Windbrisk Heights. When it enters,
Pre-game. Hold on.
right away.
I have one pre-game.
Oh, sure.
Leyline Anticipation.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Hideaway. When the land enters, look at the top 4 cards. Exile 1 face down. Put it on the bottom, or put the rest on the bottom. And then
Yep.
Random order. 1, 4. That down the bottom. Actually, we'll put this. Okay. Sure.
All right. I'm gonna draw for turn. All right. I will play a Sheltering Landscape. I'll tap it for 1 to play a Soul Ring. And I'll pass turn. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Tino.
Are you back?
Yep, I'm here, buddy. Let's do it.
Okay. So for my second turn, I will Untap, upkeep, draw. Play a Glacial Forest tapped. I will tap 1 for Soul Ring. Turn.
I will untap. Draw for turn. I'll lay a land. I'll tap 3 for a Chromatic Lantern. And I'll tap 2 for a Bloom Tender. I'll pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Exotic Orchard, tap
Yep.
1, 2. So red, blue, white, 2. Awen.
Yep.
Turn.
Alright. You said turn?
Yep.
Alright. I'll untap. I'll draw. I'll lay a land. Let's see. Okay. I think I can do it. 5 for commander.
Okay.
And I'll pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Nope, I need that. So I will move to combat.
Yep.
Awen trigger. I'll create 2 red human knights. I will attack with all 3.
They have haste.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
When I attack with 3 or more creatures, I have a Windbrisk Heights trigger. I will pay a white to tap, and I may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost. If I attack with 3 or more creatures this turn, I will cast a Combat Celebrant.
Okay.
And you have a 5/4 and a 2/2/2s coming at you.
So 9. Alright.
Turn.
Alright. I'll untap. Prismatic Bridge trigger. Whoa. Where is everything?
Creature or Planeswalker, right?
Yeah. Dockside. Yeah. How many enchantments do you have? Or artifacts?
I have 1 artifact.
Okay, so I gain 1 treasure. Yeah, that was kind of wild. Draw for turn. Let's see. Okay. 2, 5, 6. I'll play Ugin and Formidable. I'll tap Bloom Tender for 5. Originally giving me 2 floating. I'll play a Ulik. And then I'll use. I will uptick him to a 5. To manifest the top card of my library for a 2/2. And I will use the 2 floating 3 for a Savala Heart of the Wilds. I will pass. And I get to draw a card for the strongest creature on the field.
Okay. I will untap. Upkeep, draw. One, two, three, four. White. For Baragond of the Guard. Whenever another human enters the battlefield under my control, creatures I control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until their turn.
Okay.
How many creatures do you have on the field?
I have 1, 2, 3. I have 5 creatures on the field and 1 planeswalker.
What other power and toughness?
7/4, 2/3, 1/2, 1/1, and a 2/2.
Okay. I'll go to combat.
Yep.
A-Win trigger. I'll have 2 human knights enter the battlefield.
Yep.
Because I control 6 or more humans, I will draw a card. I will. This has Summoning Sickness. I will go ahead and swing with everything. 2 Baron trigger, so I have 2 humans enter, so everything is getting +2/+2.
Okay.
And they have vigilance.
Okay. And they have.
I will.
What else do they
combat,
have? Vigilance.
I will.
What?
+2/+2.
Okay.
Upon attack, I will also exert Combat Celebrate and get an extra combat.
Okay. So, I will.
So I have 4 4/4s and 1 7/6 with first strike.
Okay. I'll block your 7/6 with my 2/2 and one of your 4/4s with my dark side and
All the 4/4s have trample, by the way.
yeah, no, that's fine. It soaks it up. Well, no, I take 4. Let's see. 8, 12. Um. And I'll block another one. Okay. So I would take 4, 8.
So you're blocking the commander.
The 2-2
that's
is
soaked?
yeah, that's the 2-2. That one's being
So the
blocked
7
by
is soaked.
that one's being
Dockside.
blocked by Dockside. No, the commander is being blocked by my token. The manifest token.
Okay. Oh, I got you. Yep. Okay.
And then Dockside's gonna take up one of the other tokens. And then Azula Doc is going to take out one of the other ones. So I will take 4, 8. I will take 8,
So you're blocking 2 of them, right?
blocking 3 of them.
So for the 2
I'm
2s,
blocking
you're
3
blocking 2
creatures.
2/2s?
Yes, and then your commander.
Right.
So I will take 8.
So you have Dockside blocking Knight,
Correct.
and you have Zuladoc blocking a Knight,
Yes, and then
and then
the
what's
2-2.
blocking?
The 2-2 is absorbing the commander, the
commander.
manifest creature.
Right. So, so with trample, you'll take
Only
2, 4.
Yeah, I would
6
take
damage?
6. I would take 6.
Okay.
So 1, 2. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Wrong one. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So then Dockside and Zuladoc die, and one of my tokens die.
Yeah.
I will then go to my second combat. I will
Yep.
have an A-Win trigger. I'll have 1, 2 knights enter the field. I'm going to set these 2 back. 2 humans entered. Everything's getting +2/+2 again. So these are now getting +4, and these are getting +2s. I'm going to attack.
Hold on. Can't see that one that's the one that gave him the +1s.
It is Barond of the Guard. Whenever him or another human enters the battlefield under my control, creatures I control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn.
Okay. So 9, 4, 8, 12. Nope.
So you have a 6, 12, 16, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 damage if it goes all unblocked.
Yep. I will use Savala to soak up your commander.
Okay. So then that's 4, 6, 12, 18, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 damage, and that should still be lethal then.
All right.
All right.
Yep. see. Alright. Tino, we're gonna take a break. Alright?
Okay, so that's 1-0 then at the moment.
Yes.
Okay.
1-0. So we're gonna take a break on an intermission, and we'll be back to it here in a second.
Sure.
I gotta try to find out what's going on with Dark. So.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you in a bit, bud.
Sounds good.
All right, viewers, we're gonna take a quick break for a minute, and I'm gonna try and find out what's going on with Dark. We'll be right back after a few minutes. All right. I'm gonna delete the room. I'm gonna create it open for. I guess we'll make it public, so other people can actually find it. Alright, I'll make another room here in a minute, but like I said, we're going to take a break, guys, so let me find out what's going on, and we'll be back.
Hey, how's it going? Hello? Bam, let there be light. And then I turned it on. All right. Hello?
We're coming right now, buddy.
All right. All right. Let there be light, and then I turned it on.
No, Shane, not right there. Not right there. Wrong hole. No, I'm joking.
What?
He's like so confused.
He's like, wait, what a minute, what?
What? First sex dungeon am I in right? Look, someone's gonna be calling me daddy real quick.
Natalie, you're supposed to call me daddy, not...
Okay, Daddy.
Hey, we playing heaven and hell here. You're heaven, I'm hell.
Find the nearest clip and jump off of it.
Alright, guys, sorry about that. We're just getting a little bit goofy over here. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to get started. For those of you... we're going to start on our next rounds. So those of you who are not aware of the tournament, like I said, hop into our Discord server. Dark will go ahead and explain it to you.
All right, so the tournament that's going on is one that was presented today. Angel is what we would consider the final boss. He's got 2 decks that are very hard to beat, one that has not been beat yet, and our mission is to beat him. So, it is a simple tournament. It's a fun tournament. Angel, if you want to go over the rules and the prizes, then that's on you, brother.
Do I go over the rules and the prizes?
Alright, so rules. The rules are very simple. I've already done my first match for the night with Tino. So all games, you are allowed 2 decks during the time of your match. So each match has each deck is 2 out of 3. Okay, you're allowed 2 decks and then 40 life. If one deck exceeds its 2, if you lose 2 games, that deck is eliminated, and then you move on to your next deck. You can also trade in between. So, like, if you want to do one deck, one game, and then switch to another one, your opponent has the choice to be able to switch, vice versa. But once the decks exceed their 2 matches or 3 or whatever comes first, whether it's win or loss, they need to move on to the next deck. In the beginning, for first rounds, people who are new to the tournament, all first rounds will be based on power level. Anything above that point, once they move on to their next match, it is completely random. Okay? Prizes, as far as prizes go, that is on my sister's end of it. I am aware of $1,500 is going to first place prize, and then there is a small twist, being that the Dragons deck that I have is undefeated. She is putting out a prize bonus. If people can beat my Dragons in under 6 turns, they will get an additional $1,500 bonus prize, as well as a tier 0 competitive commander deck. Ready to go and paid for. Other than that, it's just $1,500 first place win. Remember, guys, this is all about fun. So let's be fair and respectful, guys. Let's keep this all nice and easy. If you can't handle it and you're gonna get mad, it's best to concede and let it be. You know, accept it for what it is, because I can't. This is all being live streamed. Okay. I'm doing this. We're doing this all for the channel. Dark runs the Discord channel, so if any information comes through that you guys want to sign up for the tournament or whatnot, that is up to Dark to take into that role. And then as far as anything else going, we will discuss more further. Right now, let's go ahead and get on with the match, because I know I've been gotten a lot of people waiting. So I'll discuss more in between match. Right now, I need to get these two going. So with further ado, y'all have fun. Let's do it.
Let's get it on. Let's Marvin Gaye this shit.
We doing burn or are we doing regular mulligan?
Yes, you do get a burn. You get a 5-card burn. That means that you can discard up to 5 cards. Okay? Anything after that is considered a mulligan.
All right.
So you would burn one card and then draw, or you can burn X amount of cards, draw that many. But just remember, you only have up to 5 cards. Anything after 5 is considered a mulligan.
I'll take that now.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
What's the power
All
level?
dark.
I'd say my power level's about an 8.
An 8. Okay, that's cool.
8 or 9.
Say what? Hello.
Hello.
Are you Dark?
What's up?
You gonna explain that to him?
What are we explaining?
Okay. So,
Oh,
we have a tournament that we're actually about to do, a $1,500 tournament.
Okay.
That's why my posting was up like that. So, if you're wanting to partake in the tournament, you'll have to go to the Discord channel. Go to the.
Oh, you guys are doing the tournament right now?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna hop out.
You're
I'm sorry.
good. You're good. It's all right.
Do me a favor, boss. Kick me so I don't fuck your lobby up.
No, you're good, guys. You're good. You should definitely check it out, though. It's free It's free to join and whatnot. We don't charge anything, but it's a $1,500 bonus tournament. Something to definitely check into. The Discord channel is.
Are you live on Twitch right now?
I am live on Twitch and YouTube.
Okay. I'll tap in on your Twitch and then maybe I can get the Discord from there.
Okay. It is on Twitch. It is Legend Angel Samurai, and then on
Hold on.
YouTube.
Wait. Give me a second. Legend Angel, all one word? Oh yeah, I found you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then on YouTube, it'll be Angel Lowry. It should have a picture of a green and black Challenger RT.
Okay. I'm not on YouTube,
Okay.
but I am on Twitch. So
All right,
I just
yeah, definitely
jumped
check
in there.
into that, and so,
What's
but
up?
everything will be explained in the video. And then Dark here, if anything, our Discord is Play Magic and More. So you can hop in
Okay.
that as well, and you should be able to find us. If not, you can just send me a message on YouTube or whatnot, and I will give you my Discord personally, and I'll get you in there.
Well, actually, I might.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Good luck, guys.
Yep, thank
I'm
you.
good.
Thank-
I'm good with that. I'm in different groups too. I like it.
all right.
All right.
It's always
Play-
fun discussions. Hold on,
I'm sorry. Say that again, Alex.
I'm sorry. I was going to add you real quick. Join server. Play Magic.
You got yourself.
Magic more. To play Magic more.
It's let me look here. It is Magic, the Gathering, and more.
Okay. Discord.
Yeah, that will be on Discord. And then, like I said, my name is on Twitch. It is Legend Angel Samurai, and then on YouTube it is Angel Lowry. Anyway, I'm not trying to push anybody. You can hang out in the lobby if you want and watch, but I got to get these two off onto the tournament. So
Oh.
Is Alex the one?
Huh? What's going on?
Who am I playing? Angel No Mana or Alex?
Yeah. Right here.
Angel No Mana?
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I will. I'll stick with that.
And
Is I'm just watching.
y'all stick with us.
Alright. How we want to do this?
yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna grab a snack and drink real quick. I'll watch this.
So here,
You want to rant?
no random. Well, you don't need to do that if it's just
Oh.
Where did you learn how to do that? She turned her whole entire arm around. Do that again.
Your daughter's double jointed, Angel. What can I say?
No, she literally went like this and turned her whole entire arm around.
Yeah, she's double jointed.
No, I'm talking about backwards.
Yeah.
Never mind, you don't get it.
Oh, I do. I want to get back to how it originally was.
Except this way. And turn her arm frontward while back up like this.
There we are.
Twisted her whole arm.
Okay. What happened to Duck? I don't know. I'm ready. He is. I didn't do any. What did I do? Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Get to it.
Alright.
I will get to her in a second.
Alright, so am I going first or is he
Yes.
going first? Okay. I'll play Temple of Silence and Scry 1 and pass turn. Ooh.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that's staying on top.
Draw my card. Play a swamp. Pass turn.
Okay. On top. I will draw. I will keep that. Play a forest. Pass turn.
Plains. Pass turn.
Okay. Draw. Alright. I will play a Cascading Cataracts. I will pass turn.
Plains. Play Ghostly Prison.
Okay.
All right. Do you know what that does?
No, I do not. What does that do?
Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each creature they control that's attacking.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Okay. Draw. Land for turn. So I will tap 1 white, green, and 2 generic for Captain's to say.
Okay.
So, I have nothing else, so I will pass.
Play Dismal Backwater. Gain 1 life. Enters tap. Tap, add a blue or black to your mana pool. And then we'll pass.
Alright. Tap. You know what? Can't really do much, so for my spell, I will do just tap for 3 to bring out Fist of Suns, or Fist of
Okay.
Suns. I will tap Captain's Say to search for a legendary card,
Okay.
and yeah. Don't have that. Thinking. The card I fetch for is more fun. So,
Alright.
yep, that goes into my hand. Right here. Yep. Into my hand. And shuffle my library. After that, I will pass.
Alright. Play 4 Zur the Enchanter. Flying, when he attacks, you may search your library for an enchantment card with mana value 3 or less, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. Then I'm going to tap another one, play Esper Sentinel. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, draw a card unless that player pays X, where X is Esper Sentinel's power.
Okay.
Alright. Pass turn.
Alright. Alright, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. No, that's on top. Okay. I'll just have to tap her again to search for another card. So.
What colors is Captain Say?
White and green.
Perfect.
Yep. And then,
Alright.
alright. I went and fetched Zul'Dok, the Void Gorger.
Yep.
It goes into my hand. Alright. If I don't get... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to discard, so I will discard Barrage Tyrant.
Okay.
Starting down to 7. So he would go right there. And I will pass.
Alright. So I'm going to play a swamp. Do you have any flying?
Not on the field, no.
That works for me. So, I'm going to swing Zur the Enchanter at you, a 1/4 flyer. Alright.
Take one.
And then So, first, I'm going to pull a Banishing Light, and when Banishing Light enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until Banishing Light leaves the battlefield, and I'm exiling your Fist of the Suns.
Banishing Light, my Fist of Suns. Till Banishing Light leaves the battlefield. Yeah, but I have nothing for it. Okay. Anything else?
And then I'm going to actually. No, you know what? That's it. That's it. Pass turn.
No. That's not helping. Good. I'll play a Chromatic Warrior and pass.
Yep.
Not,
Do you
or Chromatic Lantern? My bad. It's a
pay
lantern.
one for that, or do I get to draw a card?
I'll pay one.
Okay. And you said pass.
Yeah.
All right. Draw my card. Okay. Is to say by chance commander? No. Okay. So you don't have any flyers yet. So I'm going to swing one at you, flying.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to play Energy Flux. All artifacts gained during your upkeep, pay 2 or bury this artifact. So now all artifacts are taxed.
Okay. If I don't get a land, I'm definitely playing that.
All right. And then I'm going to pay 3. Play
Okay.
Prison on your.
In response, I'm gonna tap Captain Sisay to search for a legendary creature or a legendary card.
Okay.
This is what I grabbed with Captain Sensei.
Okay.
Make sure you can see it.
Yep. Dragon God.
Yep. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, is it my turn? Or,
Yeah.
Okay.
After
Sorry.
you Captain Sasay, I get to scry one because Prison Realm entered the battlefield.
Okay. Okay. And on his turn, untap and draw one. Finally. That works. You know. Huh? Okay. So, one for red, black, black.
Did you do for your artifact?
What do you mean? For him?
Yeah. During your upkeep, pay 2 or bury this artifact. All artifacts gain that.
So I either have to pay 2 or it goes to
Or you-
it goes to the graveyard.
Yep.
Oh, I can't cast it. I wouldn't be able to cast it. Okay. I will for three black and 1 generic, I will cast Grave Pact.
What does that do?
Whenever a creature I control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature.
Okay.
Yeah, after that, we'll pass.
Are you going to pay 1 for that, or do I get to draw a card?
You get to draw a card.
You said pass?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. I will pay the 2 for my Sentinel. Draw my card. Opal Palace. Okay, add colorless. So, you have any flyers?
No.
Alright. I'll swing 1 again at you. Alright. What do I want to play? I will play Blind Obedience. Artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Alright. And then with that, I will say go.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. And on the upkeep, I have to do that. So Yeah, or else, and I would have to do it for him if I put him out. So, since I didn't get a mana. Yeah, you got it, bro.
All right.
Just
All right. Okay.
That's what.
Alrighty. All right. I'm gonna start in here. All right. Since what power level you think that was?
What, mine?
Yeah.
I would put Zur at about a 9.
Okay. All right.
He, like I told you, 1-on-1, he is vicious.
Okay. Well, I got you.
He's very controlling, very quickly. He actually had a really slow start, or that would have been a lot worse.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get mine in here. I'm gonna. All right. All right. All right. Let's do this.
You and me?
Yes. I know
Yeah! Oh my God, yes.
Let's see. All right.
All right.
I know everybody's been waiting on this match, so
You know what? I'll stick with my buddy.
all right.
I'll stick with this vicious little devil. I don't think I'll beat you in 6 turns.
I think you'll be all right, buddy.
But I will make you wish you didn't do this.
Okay. I'll be ready for it, bud. Let's shuffle up my stuff here.
Unless I get that hand. Okay.
Try to take out.
Actually, do I want to play Zur? Or do I want to play Crick? You know what? You've seen Zur. I'm going to play a deck you haven't. Crick, so y'all.
Say what?
I'm playing Crick, son of Yawgmoth.
Krieg, son of Yawgmoth?
Yep.
The fuck is that? What the hell is that?
It is a very nasty black commander.
A very what? Nasty. Oh, okay.
He cheats out black.
Alright. We're gonna do this. Alright. Ready?
Ouch. I'm gonna have to mulligan?
Really?
Yeah, no land.
Oh.
Ow. That's a turn 1 ouch.
Yeah, no shit. I gotta fix this real quick.
Totally forgot about it.
Alright.
Whew. Okay.
Alright. Refresh this.
I will take...
Okay.
Throw him on the bottom. Alright.
Alright. You ready for this?
I am ready.
Alright. You got a die? Got a D20?
I do. Alright. High or low?
Hi, I got a 19.
I got a 15.
Okay. Alright. I'll take it off.
Alright.
Alright.
On. Well, maybe. I don't know.
I've got Command Tower. Tap for 1. Soul Ring. Tap for 2. For Arcane Signet.
Okay.
Lotus Petal. Tap 1 for Delighted Halfling. Pass
Okay.
turn.
Alright. How big is your delighted halfling?
She's a 1/1.
What's her mana cost?
She's 1.
1. Alright. So I'm going to tap 1. Fatal Push your delighted halfling.
What's it do?
Destroy target creature if it has converted mana cost 2 or less.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Alrighty. I'll draw for turn. Alright. I will... Shit. I forgot to do pregame. Oh well. Alright. I'll do him. Alright. I'll do 1 for Ignoble Hierarch. And I'll do two, 3 for a command sphere. And I'll pass. On your upkeep, I'll pay 1 and I'll silence you.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
I
you
got
get to you gotta lay a land, but you don't get to
I laid a lane. I got 2 swamps. You son of a bitch.
Alright. I'll draw. Alright. I'll play a breeding pool. I'll take 2 life. Oh, well, okay, I'm already there, so.
Oh, yeah, I better go down to 40.
Alright. Let's see. I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do Scion. Good?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do 1, 2. And I will trigger Scion's ability for sure. I will do a Molten Steel.
Okay.
And I will do this again. I will pump him 12 or for 12 life. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm at 26. I'll do this again. To give him haste. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I will shuffle this. Okay. Alright, I'll swing at you for 10.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll make 10 mana. I'll use... this goes in the graveyard. I'll use 2 of that 10 mana for a Demonic Tutor.
Okay.
Try this a little bit so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Let me see. Alright, we will get this card. Alright, with 8 mana, I will use let's see, how many lands you have?
2. You shut me down last turn.
Yeah. You left me no choice, buddy.
I get it. Trust me. I get it.
Yeah. With 8, I'll use a Grim Tutor. So I have 5. I will take 3 points of life. I'll put this in hand. For 5, I'll play a Seedborn Muse.
Okay.
Okay. After that, I'll pass turn. I'll
Okay.
untap during your turn.
But I can play.
During your turn, I'll tap this for a green, or actually a white, and I'll sack it to draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to tap 2, play Mind Stone. Tap,
Yep.
add 1 plus to your mana pool. Activate as a mana source. Tap 1, tap, sack, draw a card. I'm going to pay another 1, play Horrifying Revelation. Target player discards a card, then puts the top card of his or her library into his or her graveyard.
Okay. Alright. What you got? Anything else?
That's a go.
Alrighty, buddy.
Next turn, bud.
Yep. Alright, I'll draw for turn. I'll do the Scalding Tarn. Screw it. There we go. Alright. Let's see. I'll tap for 2.
Okay.
Hold on here. Okay. I'll tap for 2. And I'll use Silence ability. And I'll fetch.
Excuse me.
I'll fetch for I'll move to combat. I'll
Okay.
swing for 10. I'll draw 1 card. I'll drop in an Omniscience.
Bam.
I'm going to attempt to win the game here. Second main phase, I'll play a Tiamat.
Okay. Yeah, I think you got it, buddy.
Alright. You gonna call it?
I'll call this one.
All right, bet.
Are we playing one more?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Or is this in the tournament? Or
Yeah. Yeah, this is you and me.
all right. Well, I ain't giving up. That easy. All right. So Crick let me down. My boy let me down. So
What you playing now?
Marvo.
Who?
Marvo Deep Operative.
Okay.
All right. My little octopus. He's a cute little feller.
Uh-huh.
You know what? One thing I can say about my wife
What?
is she was on Temu and found this little like metallic looking octopus.
Yeah.
And she for me because I love octopus. But for me, and I said, you know what I'm going to name that thing? Marvo. He's a cute little thing too. He actually looks like Marvo. Are you gonna name him that? And I showed her the card, and she's like, "Okay, I get it."
Right.
Oops.
All right.
The hell?
All right. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see what I get. Yeah, sure. I'll burn one. Draw.
All right. So how does the whole burn go?
So you take. So let's say you have. Think of it kind of like a mulligan, like a partial mulligan, I guess you could say. So you pick X amount of cards in your hand, and you burn them. Basically, you put them at the bottom of the library, okay, and then you draw that many. So you
Okay.
can only do up to 5. So technically, if you do 5 cards, that's your full burn, okay. If you do 2, you would draw 2, and then you would have 3 left, and then you can do it that way.
All right. So I will burn.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
I'll burn 2.
Yep.
I did not. I'll burn 2 again. And I got one more. 2.
Come on, Brody Doe.
All right.
You know
Let's
you
do
got
it.
it. Come on, let's do it. I need a good challenge tonight.
I go first.
If you want to take first, buddy, you lost, so you get to choose.
I will take first.
Okay.
I'm going to play Escape Tunnel, and I'm going to crack it.
Okay.
Search the library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tap, and shuffle.
Okay. Anything else for you, boss?
Nope, that is it.
Alrighty, buddy. Make sure to fix your life total, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do 1 for Command Tower, and I'm gonna tap it, and then I'm gonna play Ignoble Hierarch. I'll pass.
All right. So, land I'm going to grab is an island.
Yep.
Untap. Draw a card. All right. So, Then I'm going to play a Mirrored Landscape,
Okay.
and I will pass.
Untap. I'll draw one. All right. I will do a Scalding Tarn, Brody.
All right.
I will sack it. I will take 1 point of damage, and I will look for a land. Let's see. Sure. Oh, wrong one. Didn't mean to grab that one. That's what I meant. All right. I will tap this 1 green for an Avacyn's Pilgrim.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll pass turn.
All right. All right. So I'm going Reliquary Tower.
Yep.
Tap, sack, Mirrored Landscape. Search my library for 2 basic land cards of the same type. And put them on the battlefield tap.
Yep.
So 1, 2.
Alright. Anything else for you, buddy?
I don't think so.
Alrighty.
So that's a
Tap for
go.
1. I'll play this blue. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make my feel good for 5.
Okay.
I'll pass.
All right. I'm going to play Solemn Simulacrum. When he enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle any response.
Okay. Nope. You're good, buddy.
All right. So I'm going to pull a Island,
Yep.
and he is a 2/2, and when he dies, I draw a card.
Alright.
And with that, I'm going to pass.
Alright, I'll untap. I will draw, buddy.
All right.
Ooh. Ooh. I'll do a command beacon.
All right.
2 for Scion's ability. Alright. I will sack 12 life.
Okay.
So putting me at 27. Okay, I'll hold priority and I'll tap for 2 more. We'll actually save that one. We'll do this one. Alright.
What's that?
Say what?
Oh, I thought you just played something.
No, not yet, no. I'm looking for it right at the moment. There he is. Alright, I'll go ahead. 10 infect.
What's that do?
It kills you.
What?
It kills you.
How?
10 poison counters. 10 poison counters is lethal.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bring something hard than that, buddy. This deck, you average about anywhere from 3 to 5 turns, 3 to 6 turns.
One more turn, and I would have went off on you. So.
Hey.
One more turn, I would have went off on you. So.
Oh, you want to run it back?
Run it back.
All right, let's run it back.
Because I was getting ready for one more swamp would have made the difference.
Okay, let's run it back. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Jesus. My God. I think I've just been touched by the Holy Spirit.
Okay, then.
I'll burn for that one, too. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to burn 4.
Alright. Got one left, buddy.
Alright. And I will burn 1 more.
Alright, you ready, buddy?
I am ready.
Alright, let's do it. You want first or you want second?
I'll take first.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Alright, Dismal Backwater.
Yep.
Alright, pass turn.
Alright. We'll do a Verdant Catacombs. I'll sack it, pay 1 life.
Okay.
I will fetch for... Let me see if I have a green one that... I do, actually. We'll do a Breeding Pool. I'll take 2 life. Have
Okay.
it come untapped. Okay. I'll tap for 1 for a Noble Hierarch. I'll pass.
Okay. Darksleep Shores.
Yep.
And then I will pass.
Alright, I'll untap. I will do a red. I'll tap 2 for the red. We'll do a Farseek. We'll do a Golden Shrine, Godless Shrine.
Okay.
Black white. I'll pass. Okay.
I will play Stable Frontier.
Okay.
And then tap 3, Ristic Study.
I will respond. I'll tap for 1 blue, and I will Swan Song.
Alright.
Okay.
So I get a little...
You get a birdie.
A
2-2.
2-2, right?
Yes.
Alright. I will pass.
I will. I'll play. I will go ahead and play my green. I'll give you. I'll give you that. 5 for a Gilded Lotus. I'll tap the 1 Gilded Lotus for a Dragon's Horde. I'll pass.
Okay. All right. I'm going to play a Painted Bluff.
Yep.
Then I'm going to tap 3 and transmute Teleria West.
Yep.
And with that,
I've got 2 cards in hand,
okay.
just in case you were wondering.
All right. Shuffle, cut. All right. With that, I'm going to play a Mana Crypt.
Oh, Jesus! What? It's a little late for that.
But it's a 0-drop. Mana cost 0. So,
Okay. Untap. Alright, draw. Sure. I'll play a swamp. Alright. How do I want to do this here? Let's see. I think I got it. Green. White. Red. No, black. Red. Blue. White. Scion. Trigger. I get a I'll put a gold counter on it. Yeah, I got a gold counter. So I'll use this gold counter right here on this.
yep.
Okay, it's nice and goldy and fancy. All right. I will use 2 for Scion. I have 1 floating off of that Gilded Lotus.
Okay.
How do I want to do it? I have an idea. I will. Where is he? All right. I will do a Skithrix the Blight. Okay. I will
Okay.
tap this black to give him haste, and I'll hold priority. I will. Yeah, I still have that 1. That's right. I will tap for the 2. I will turn him into Ancient Brass. I will swing for 7.
I'll block it for 2.
Okay. I'll roll. I got a 9, so I will bring him back.
Okay.
Make sure that's okay. That's not in my hand. Make make sure that was the right way. No, it was not. Okay. That's there. That goes bottom. That was my hands. All right. So I have that. I have that one counter on it. I will pass my turn.
All right. Heads, I lose damage. Tails, I don't. Or
Okay.
heads, I tails, I don't.
You good?
All right. Draw a card. Swamp.
Oh shit. Okay. Get off of me.
All right. How big are your creatures?
Big enough. I got a 4/4, 7/6, a 0/1, and that's it.
Okay. And how many of them fly?
All except for one.
All except for one. All right. I'm gonna play Ancient Brass.
Okay. You have one too, huh?
I do.
All right. He's a good card.
He is. He is. Normally I would cheat him out, but you know,
He's like,
my
I need
commander
a...
too much for me right now.
You know they have an ancient silver at Mayhem, right?
Do they?
Yes, the blue one.
Ooh.
You need me to pick him up?
I might. Yeah.
Okay.
But all right. So with that being said, we both know what Brass does.
Yeah, because I have one. Yeah.
Exactly. So pass turn.
All right.
Yeah, Brass was really cheap too.
How much did you get yours for? Draw?
Got it on TCG for like $5.
No fucking shit.
Yeah.
Serious? Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, my Brass wasn't very expensive.
The last time I checked, he was like $20.
It was, I don't know if someone was just getting rid of their set and was selling it on TCG or what, but yeah.
Dang. All right. So we're gonna. All right. Dragon came in. I get another one of these little guys because of the Brass entering from the graveyard. I will 1, and I will Swords to Plowshare your Brass. You'll gain 7 life. Alright. I will remove one of these counters to tap this to draw a card. I got absolute garbage. Okay. I will tap for 2, use Scion's ability. Nice.
Excuse me. I will throw away Blade Wing, hold priority, and I'll tap for 2 more, leaving me 1 floating to do the ability again. Yeah, Mana Crypt should have came out a lot sooner.
Yeah, dude, because, like, Mana Crypt would have helped you so much easier.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I always, like, don't get me wrong, it's a great card, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
but alright, so I'm gonna use the last 2 I have to do it again. I'm gonna have him ultimately resolve as Ur-Dragon. I will throw away Marwyn.
No.
So... Oh, I can do it again. I will move to combat. I will swing for 17. I have trigger on the stack. I'll draw 2. 1. 2. And then I will play a permanent. Huh? Don't turn my light off. Okay, my cards might go dark for a second because I'm gonna get ready to move my daughter to her room. So just 1 second.
Yep.
Alright, can you hear me? Alright, so I get to play... I'll play a permanent. I'll play a command beacon. And then... I will roll for... the Ancient Brass. Oh, alright, I got a 10, so I will grab Blade Wing, trigger Blade Wing to bring back in the Ur-Dragon. I'll blow up my Scion. I get 2 more of these guys. Oh, alright. I'll tap 4, and I'll take... I will take... Let's see. 2... I'll take 4 life. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll play a Molten Steel Dragon.
Okay.
Giving me another... little treasure thing, majigger, whatever you want to call it. I will go ahead and pass turn. You do realize I could have killed you by now, right?
Oh yeah. I'm surprised you had. Heads, I lose 3. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised you haven't.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel kind of bad.
Why?
Cause
Don't feel bad, man. Like, got the game. If you got the game, you got the game. My cards came out late. There's nothing that can be done about that.
I know.
So, yeah, if you want to...
Sometimes it feels like I'm being a bully when it happens that fast, you know?
Bro, I'm not a snowflake.
I know
Hey,
you're not. I know you're not.
I can take an ass kicking. Just remember, one of these days, it's coming back at you.
Yeah.
When this deck is fully done, it will come back at you.
I'll
and
be
you'll
waiting.
be like, this deck ain't fully done. That's why it's not saved or anything like that.
Right.
It should be. But no, yeah, once this deck is fully done, like, what it's meant to do will happen.
What is
You'll
its
be like-
purpose?
Huh?
What's the purpose?
The purpose of it is to steal everything you've got.
Okay. Okay.
To steal your turn, to steal your land, your creatures, your graveyard, library, your hand, literally everything.
Bet. Okay.
It just doesn't play. It plays it plays with itself, and you just get to watch.
Okay.
That's the purpose.
All right.
I've got about another $1,200 to put into it to make that happen.
Yeah. It's still quite a bit shy from the dragons, though, buddy.
It is, but that's because again I've got $1,200 to put into it to finish building.
Well, I mean, even after $1,200, the amount of money that I've had to put into these dragons is just.
You know what?
dumb.
One thing I've learned through all the years I've played Magic: the money you put into a deck doesn't make the deck good.
Well, yes
What
and
make-
no. Yes and no. There
Oh.
is some truth to that.
Because, okay, so a good player, okay, a bad player could dump that much money into a deck,
Right, and it not do anything.
play it, it ain't gonna do anything.
Right.
I watched a guy dump like $2,000 into it's a green, red, white dragon.
Green, red, white dragon.
Or it came out of, it's one of the commander decks for the Forgotten Realms.
You're talking about the only one that I know of that is anywhere near that color is Teneb the Harvester. But he's only 3 colors.
No.
No, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about that Brawl commander. He's not really even a dragon. He's I know who you're talking about.
It's not Gehalti. It's
No, he's a dragon, but he's not listed as a dragon.
yes.
He's used as a brawl. He was created around the brawl decks that
Yeah.
were coming out. I know exactly who you're talking about.
I seen someone dump $2,000 into him. Okay. Now, granted, that isn't near what your dragon is.
Well,
But-
I've got maybe a little too much money dumped into my dragons, but that's
He
over 8 years though of working with it.
He dumped $2,000 into his, and I dumped 100 into a green, into a Gruul deck
Yeah.
every time.
Well, that's one of the problems we're having with with my buddy Shane. Is he just has a really hard time. I mean, he's getting better, but he just has such a hard time pulling out what he needs to. The guy that you were playing earlier, he just
Right.
has a really hard time trying to focus into a strategy.
I've seen that when I was playing him. Like,
And he gets irritated so quickly, you know, that it blinds what he's trying to do. Like he gets focused on he's all over the place, and I want to help him, you know,
of course,
but I can't help him if he's getting mad, you know.
Right.
I mean, there's not anything you can do. That's just part of Magic, is to destroy somebody's creatures, countering somebody's spells, you know. And the one thing that really makes it bad is that we explained to him earlier is that people use it against you.
Oh yeah.
When you get mad,
Oh yeah.
people take that as a way to use against you, because if you're going to get mad over destroying your creature, then obviously that creature meant something special to you to be able to be on the board. You know.
Yeah. And I want to say I'm not that way.
Well,
But
I'm not saying that we're that way, but I'm saying there are people
I-
out there that are like that. That's why you can't get mad.
I am savage when it comes to that. Like I told you, I cards.
The only thing that I can't stand in the game of Magic is being ganged up on. Like there was this one, and there's a whole story behind it. There was this one kid that I knew that I played when I had my dragons actually fully, completely done, had all the fetches, had all the duels, had all the masterpieces, everything the way that I wanted it. I was only missing one card. And
Yeah.
it was a foil scion of the Ur Dragon. That was the only thing I was missing. Everything else was foil. Everything else was done. I had all the duels. I had everything foiled out. I was just missing that one card. It was only $40. And I went to a tournament one day, and the store owner tried to. We went in there. We bought some cards. And we left that night. And then the next day, store owner asked me if I had touched any cards on the top of the desk, and I said, no, I didn't touch anything. You know, long story short, he banned me from the store, and then the store owner wound up closing down, okay? Found out that I wasn't the person that stole the cards. And then the kid that tried to accuse me of it started going to the store that I started playing at, which I had known the owner previously before these other people started taking over it.
Right.
And I knew Mr. Clay, and then I also was good friends with some of the people that were running the store even now. And I had been going to the store since I had gotten out to Arkansas. And this kid comes up to me, and he had been literally nothing but just targeting me the whole entire time. And this is the first time I had built my Aldrazis. And he just kept dogging me, and I'm like, all right. And I was surprised that he let it go. He let me cast an Omniscience, and he fucked up. You should have never let me have that Omniscience. I had an Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, in my hand, and I had a Teferi, the Mage of Ziflor, in my hand. I casted the Omniscience. He let it pass. And then he tried to kill me with his Hydra, because he would have if I didn't have it. And I casted the Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, as he was trying to attack me for lethal. And I exiled it. And he conceded. And he made this smart little comment saying that at least I'm not a cheater and I'm not a thief. And I said, excuse me? He says, at least I'm not a cheater and a thief. And I says, well, first off, I've never cheated in my life. Second off, I don't know what you're talking about as far as a thief goes, because I don't steal. If it's not my stuff, I don't touch it. And he says, well, that's not what everybody else is. I reached over the table and I slapped the shit out of him right out of his chair. Because you don't come to me and accuse me of something, especially if you don't know the whole story.
Right.
You know? And then you come into a store and you try to disrespect me and make me look like something that I'm not because you lost the game? Because I outsmarted you and you made a mistake.
Some people get salty.
You know what I mean? And granted, now, I didn't get kicked out of that store. You know, but they did tell me, this is Angel, don't do that. We don't need anybody, you know, kicked out of the store, and we definitely don't need the cops here. And I'm like, yeah, but, you know, understandable. You know, his dad already knew who I was and already knew that his son needed to be smacked around anyway, because his son had a little cocky attitude, like he didn't matter, you know.
Right.
But I can't stand bullies. That's the whole purpose. I can't stand a bully. Like, I fucking hate it. And I will torture you in the game of Magic if you become a bully.
Same.
Like, there is no need for, like, it's one thing if your deck, like for example, my Eldrazi's. Okay, that's one thing. Like, the Eldrazi's are just built to be that way. There's
Right.
not much, I mean, you can't, we'll talk about that after the match. We'll get into all that, like how decks are, you know, because I know we still got to do our talking for our hosting and stuff like that. So,
Right.
but I'm gonna go ahead and finish your turn, and then we'll get back into this in the conversation.
All right. So finish my turn. This is turn for me. So I'm going to tap 2,
Yep.
4, Diabolic. Any response?
No, you're good, buddy.
All right.
Is that Diabolic Tutor?
Yes, Diabolic Tutor.
Okay. Do you have
My bad.
anything else you're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. All right. All right. That goes the graveyard. And then going to tap 3,
Yeah.
Necromancy.
Say it again. You cut out.
Necromancy.
Okay, what's it do?
You may cast Necromancy / if you cast it anytime a sorcery could have been cast, the controller of the permanent it becomes sacks it at the beginning of the next end step.
Okay.
When Necromancy enters the battlefield, if it's on the battlefield, it becomes an aura with enchanted creature put onto the battlefield with Necromancy, or with enchant creature put onto the battlefield with Necromancy. Put that creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, then attach Necromancy to it. When Necromancy leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacks it.
Okay.
All right. What do you have in your graveyard?
Let's see. I have a Skithrix, the Blight, and a Centennial Wyrim.
Nope, I'll just use my ancient brass.
Alrighty.
That's the only thing bad. Because it's really hard to play over this because it steals everything.
Right.
So I'm going to play Dimir Aqueduct, returning a land back to my hand. Pass turn.
Alright. I'll untap. Untap. Okie dokie. I'll draw. I will play a land. Woo! I drop the land. In response, I'll pick up the land. And I'll play it again. Anyway.
That'd be a great land for landfall.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Speaking of lands, did you see the new Bloomborough spoiler?
No.
Okay, so for everyone in the Discord, and for everyone watching this, I don't have the picture of it yet. I will download it, put it on Discord for everyone to see. But what it's called is Three Tree Village. Okay?
Huh?
What this
Okay.
land does is when it enters the battle, it's a creature type.
Okay.
You can tap it for a colorless, or you can tap. It's either one or two, and tap it, and choose a color. Add mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of that type.
Oh shit. Oh god.
We just had the Assassin's Creed drop. All right,
Yeah.
and my boy here, Ezio, big time assassin. When he deals damage, all of your assassins get a free running of 2 black. Now, if you got that land, that legendary land in there, mind you, it's a legendary. Now, if you got that land in your deck, and you've got, say, Marchesa out that creates a bunch of little assassins, and you let someone else take the Monarch,
Yeah.
you tap that land for its mana ability, you can potentially dump your entire hand onto the battlefield when you deal damage with Ezio. So that's something for you all to think about. You know, Ezio produces or cheats your shit out or cheats your stuff out. That land helps you cheat it out. Makes Ezio or any other commander like that very viable. It's basically a Gaia's Cradle on roids. It is awesome. I checked that out. I'm excited about it.
What set is it supposed to be out on?
That's coming out of Bloomborough, the next set coming out.
Okay. I'll definitely check into that.
Yep, yeah. Check that out. There's also a bird coming out that will fit perfectly in this deck.
Okay.
Just fit perfectly.
Yeah, I know we got some things that we're going to be talking about for later on, and once we get done with this match. We got a few things that we're going to be talking about as well, as far as new events that we're going to be hosting for later. All right, so I already drew for turn. So Scion, I will... I'm going to use Command Beacon. I'm going to sacrifice it to bring Scion to my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to do red, blue, white, black, green, and I'm going to recast Scion.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to tap for 2. And I'm going to go fetch for a dragon. I'm going to get a Turka World Render. And...
yeah, you swung at me last game. That's going to be game.
Yeah.
4... I'm going to be able to block 6 of it, so...
Well, it's...
different, so...
14, 8, 20, and 8.
So, yeah, you're hit me for 56.
Yeah, and you're only going to be able to block 6 of that.
So I'm going to take 50. As you guys can see...
Well, actually, I think you can win. Or you could survive if you blocked Ur-Dragon.
Yeah.
No, you're at 28, right?
Yeah, I don't think I could.
No,
but
you'd be like 10 points shy.
Yep. As you guys can see, deck that I was excited about, not a deck that I should have been playing. You know, I still think my Zerg would have a really good chance against that. But I made a mistake. I got excited.
It's all right though. Sometimes, like, having a good attitude is essential for, you know, Magic. You know what I mean?
That's right. And for all you new players who are watching this to remember, winning is not everything.
No.
Okay?
Having fun is what matters.
Did I want to beat Angel? Yes. I always want to beat Angel. That's my next step. But at the same time, look at the fun we had. That's what it's about. Having fun, joking around, just being you. Don't always don't get upset when you lose. Losing
Yep.
is part.
Exactly. Losing is part of it all.
Losing is part of it all. It makes you a better player. It helps you grow. So just but like I said, especially the new players getting in, it's discouraging at first, but you learn. You learn, you adapt, you grow, you have fun, and eventually, you know what? You'll be able to walk up to a table and be like, "I'm gonna win."
Confidence. People need to understand that there's a difference between confidence and
And
ignorance.
Right.
You know, it's okay to be confident about your stuff, but you want to have that being proud of it as well.
Right. Be confident, be proud of it. Where the confidence turns into arrogance is when you do lose a game or or someone does pull something on you that you didn't expect, because no matter what, one thing I've learned in almost 30 years of playing this game, you cannot prepare for everything. Someone's always going to have an answer. Maybe not right away, but eventually,
Somewhere, yeah.
and you're not going to be prepared for it. It's going to catch you off guard.
Right.
So prepare for the unexpected. Prepare to be taken.
There's always
that way.
somebody better out there, you know?
That's right. Even the best Magic player loses games.
Yes. You know, and again, a lot of it it varies, you know. I used to play a lot of sports when I was younger, you know. But see, the thing that really the funny thing is, you know, a lot of people look at like my Scion, for example. You notice that I have a Gold Lotus here. The Gold Lotus represents a tournament that I won way back, you know, with this deck, and you know, it took me a long time to perfect the Scion, like
Right.
to be able to have a 5-color commander. Because when you play like when you see some of these decks, you see a lot of these decks going off on like turn 2, turn 3. You know what I mean? They're usually 1 to 2 colors. You know what I mean? But to be able to see a 5-color deck channel off on turn 3 and 4 is outstanding. And it took me. I've had this deck since. I've had this commander, I should say, the Scion of the Ur-Dragon and the Ur-Dragon himself. I've had him since, I'd say, since, what was
Probably.
that commander set? The very first time that Ur-Dragon actually, I think it was called Draconic Destruction, I believe.
I think so, because it came out. It came out the same time that
Kali of the Vast did, and
Art.
Edgar Markov.
It came out in that set.
Anyway, I've had this deck since then, and I was in Reno, Nevada when I first got it, and that was probably back in 2015, 2016, maybe a little later than that. And I had been playing. I started playing with it. I had been playing Modern though at that time, and I walked into a store and this guy just walks in there, dude. Literally drops $40 on this deck, pulls 2 cards out of the deck, which happened to be whatever that blue enchantment was that was in there, and and all he pulled was the blue enchantment and the Ramos Dragon Engine. That's all that he pulled out of the entire deck. He left everything else there. The Ur-Dragon, the Scion, everything. Like, it was a whole completed deck. And he left it there. I took it over to the people, and I was like, you know, can I keep the deck? If I keep the deck, I'll spend money in your store right now, and I'll rebuild for what I want. And they allowed me to keep it, and I had been working on this deck ever since. 2 years ago, I perfected the mana curve on this deck. So, as you guys saw, we played a total of 3 games. All 3 games, I was able to go off on turn 3 with this deck. And that goes
Right.
to show that, you know, yes, he is right. Money doesn't buy everything, and it doesn't get you everything. It does get you ahead of the game, though, because when you pay attention to the cards and you read the cards the way that you're supposed to, you remember one ruling of the game is you play the card as it is read. Okay?
Right.
And if you pay attention closely, that certain cards say certain things a certain type of way, which allows you to get around other things. And a lot of things for those new players out there who are playing, you see a lot of this, like, yeah, take 2 points here and there. Well, that a little bit of 2 points here and there isn't bad. When you think about it, like, for example, Mana Crypt.
Sign in Blood.
Right, or Mana Vault, stuff like that.
But
Like,
2
it's-
cards. If you want to get used to something like that, or get forced into something like that because you're with it, try playing Black. Black does that a lot.
Yeah,
my-
black is expensive, though, buddy.
Black is expensive, but
in CMC costs is what I'm saying.
oh yeah, no, it is. But you know that's why you got commanders like Crix, Dogmoth.
Right.
Okay, he is a 7-drop that you can cheat out on turn 4, and then allows you to cheat out other black spells that would normally cost like 8. You get them for 4.
Right. And so things, the thing I'm trying to get at is like, discouraging. Money doesn't always get you everything, but he is right, the aspect that you've got to still understand what you're doing with the cards and not just playing it, you know, like, regardless however you do it, there's always strategy involved. You have to have a strategy. You have to have a plan. And every deck, if you pay attention, every deck has a motor. Okay, it's just like a car. You know, a car has a motor. The motor helps you get to point A to point B. Without the motor, the car don't go nowhere, right? It's the same thing for a deck. So the deck, your motor is whether it's your commander or whether it's something, a combo piece inside the deck is going to get you what the ultimate goal. If you steer off of the deck, off of the motor, it's a broken car. So therefore, it's a broken deck.
Right, and one thing especially when I started playing is, and this goes back to getting frustrated, letting people get in your head, is that doing that, getting frustrated, letting people get in your head, makes you steer away from what the deck is supposed to do. Yes, people are playing decks a certain way, the way they're supposed to.
That's what makes them strong.
If you let that play,
Go ahead.
then you'll ruin the way your deck is supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are those players out there too that are going to stop the function. Like, there's other people, so you'll know when somebody has played. You'll know when a player has played the deck that you're currently playing, because they'll know exactly what to do and how to stop it.
Or you'll know if a player has knowledge of the cards, or has knowledge of the deck you're playing, or has knowledge of the way your deck is supposed to be played. I'm going to bounce that back to my first game that I played.
Yeah.
I knew that he had a creature in his hand that allowed him to drop the colored mana cost of his spells. And he had Fist of the Suns, which made all of his spells
That much. Well, so you've got them backwards. So you're on the right track, but he had Morphon and Fist of Suns.
right.
The Morphon states that creatures of chosen type are basically one of each color less to
Right.
cast. Okay.
Right.
And Fist of
And
Suns
Fist of
says
Sun-
that you pay Wooburg, one of each color is what, which is
And-
Wooburg, and you
Right.
can cast anything from your hand.
Right. So with that card combo, I knew that he was going to be able to play everything in his hand for basically free
Well, of the chosen type.
of the chosen type. And of course, the chosen type was going to be the
Eldrazi's.
motor of his deck.
Right.
So, in order to shut a motor off, you take out the key. You take the key out. I knew.
There's a lot of other ways, to turn somebody down though too.
There is.
We have to keep in mind on games of Magic though that
There's multiple ways to do the same thing.
yes, like I was explaining earlier, Eldrazi's are the only decks really that are how do I want to say this? Eldrazi's can be a really, really bullying decks. They're very destructive, and they're even just in card format. Like the way that they made the creatures themselves are completely. They fit their what they are. You know what I mean?
Eldrazi's, you know what? The way they are now reminds me of the way, and I'm not saying Slivers lost it, but they remind me of the way Slivers used to be. When the Sliver Queen came out and the Overlord and all them came out, the Slivers were what the Eldrazi are now.
Well, even then, like Eldrazi's, even when the Eldrazi's came out, like Ulamog and stuff like that, like
right,
they were they were a whole nother thing.
Yeah, they were hard to play because you didn't have all the stuff to make
they weren't even really a deck, really.
No. No, they were a filler for a deck to make it something, but you always had to add a color with it.
Right. Now
Mostly,
they got decks that are
Now you got colorless decks with Eldrazi that are just nasty, that don't need color to make them run. Your Eldrazi deck, I know it's a woo-bird, but it's nasty. It's disgusting. It's fun to play against.
Well, it's fun to play against, but it really does. Like, it's really a deck of, like, I personally built it myself. As I've talked to you about it before.
Right.
I built it because I got tired of people frowning on my dragons. At stores. Sorry, and so I made a comment one day that there's a lot worse out there.
Oh yeah.
And it's not at the time that I did this, they were like, hey, they were, a lot of the people are just bullies at the store, and I watched and I witnessed what they did, and they would sit there and they would play amongst themselves on a smaller, if you were in their group, they were on a smaller deck, and but they would bring out these bigger decks against the new people, and they would just smother these new people. Okay.
Right.
So I happened to see it, and I walk up to him one day, and I'm like, hey, I'd like to play a game. And I just wreck these guys in like 3 or 4 turns. And so now they don't want to play me no more, which is fine. I really don't care. And they made a comment that my deck was just too fast and it was too strong. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, I understand what you're getting at, and that's fine. That's fair. But how do you think these other people feel that you guys do it to? And then, so I says, you guys can't complain about one deck when there's much more out there, that is worse. And so, I was like, I can very much, and one guy, he's like, well, I'd like to actually see that. And I was like, okay, well, all right. Give me like a week or two, because I got to have money to build it, me like a
Right.
week or two, and I'll bring something in. Well, sure enough, I did it, and it's kind of funny. I was waiting for the Modern Horizons 3 to come out, and I probably bought maybe a good like 13 packs. I got down to the third pack, and my dad was there with me, and my buddy Shane was there, and these were the only Eldrazi's I was missing out of the entire deck. And I was wanting to pull the Ulamog the Defiler. I got down to the third pack, and I got to the very last 3 cards of the booster, and there he was. Ulamog the Defiler, the Ulalek, all on top of each other. The Ulalek, the Fusion Atrocity, and I pulled a foil fetch land. All right there. I pulled a whopping like $150 right there out of the card pack. So I did that. I came back the next day because we had tournament that day, and I proved my point that there is so much worse out there. I mean, these guys had nothing to play with. The way I manipulated the cards for the creatures and stuff like that, I was taking everybody's library within 5 to 6 turns. I was taking everybody's libraries and throwing them into exile.
Right.
So you can't. So again, the whole purpose is, you know, and this goes back into where my buddy Shane is, you know. So he wanted a good deck, and my dad made a point that it's not like you were saying. It's not necessarily everything that you have. It's not all the money either. You got to have experience. You got to read your cards. You got to pay attention to what you're doing. And my
Right.
dad had us switch decks between my Eldrazi's and the deck that he was playing, and I still beat him. I managed to get his deck going within a couple turns. Managed to get his deck going, and I told him, I says, give me like 2 turns, because he could have killed me. He could have killed me in 2 turns. I says, give me 2 turns and I can have this deck online. And so 2 turns go by and I had the deck online and I still won. So you gotta, money isn't everything, guys. It's just time and practice. Practicing,
deck-
understanding, reading.
Right. The deck doesn't make the player the deck.
Yes.
Plain and simple. For the people who, I mean, there's a lot of people who net deck, and they run into the same problem where they find these amazing decks.
They don't know how to use them.
They don't. When I was playing Modern, I don't know how many times I played against the Rock.
The Rock?
And-
Really?
Yeah. So the deck was based around Garruk, Apex Predator,
Yeah.
Tarmogoyf, and a few other just nasty spells. But the people didn't know how to play it. They had these amazing decks, but didn't know how to play it.
Yeah.
Another situation I've ran into is everyone has heard of Tron.
Tron to this day is still disgusting.
Tron is very disgusting, but you got to know how to play it.
Yeah, you do. That is very true.
When you're playing with these higher level decks, okay, you got to understand how they work. You can watch video on top of video. You can check a deck list on top of deck list. You can watch tutorials on the decks. I'm sure they have those. I don't know. I personally never did net decked.
I don't ever net deck.
But no matter how much of that stuff you guys watch, no matter how much you look up, no matter what you do, you still got to be able to understand what it does. And there's going to be cards in it that you're going to be like, why is this in
Why
there?
is this there? Yep.
And it's in there for a purpose. The people that are on the Pro Tour, they build these decks to play a certain way.
Yep.
And if you don't understand the way they play it, you don't understand the way it's played, you're not going to be able to make it do what they do.
Yep, I agree. You know, some of the things that I would really like to see in the future, you know, for Magic. Like, I got, my buddy came up with a really good idea. My buddy Shane, the one that was here earlier, he came up with this really cool idea. And I agree 100% that they need to absolutely make a set for Elder Scrolls.
That would be awesome. Awesome.
That would be fucking cool. I would definitely get that. And you know, he was, you know, because you see all the stuff. You see all the stuff for like, what do they call that? Fallout 4, Assassin's Creed. Like, they just came out with Assassin's Creed. They did one for D&D. They even did one for The Walking Dead. They did another one for Lord of the Rings. I mean, some of the stuff that, like, they did a good job with some of... Shit, they even went as far as Godzilla.
Right.
You know, now, granted, the Godzilla didn't go very far because it was such a limited set.
Right, I mean, Transformers.
That one, I haven't seen that one yet, but I have seen some of the cards.
So the Transformers was...
Wasn't that like supposed to be like an unstable?
No, they were cards that were thrown into that.
Okay.
Like, you were randomly able to pull a Transformer. The Transformer, but the ones that they did make, they're pretty powerful.
Yeah. I know they got some over at one of the stores that we go shopping at over at, it's called Jay's. CDs and Hobbies, in Des Moines, and they have a couple of Transformer cards actually inside their inside the cases that they're selling. Every time I go in there to look, I look at it, and it's just funny to sit there and look at them because it's like, I had a buddy who plays Magic currently. His name's JoJo, and he came when I first met him and we started playing. It was funny. He comes out with a whole Star Wars deck. Like, and I asked him about it. I was like, bro, what the hell is that? And he says, oh yeah, it's all Star Wars.
See, that's
and literally, it was all Star Wars. Like, it was fucking cool. It all came together. His commander was Anakin Skywalker.
Okay.
And dude, it was fucking cool. He says it's not a real set though, and I was like, but it's awesome. Like, he had cards. Some of them were called the White Stormtrooper or Wobba Fett or you know, Obi-Wan, and like all of these cards. They all did they were like slivers. They all came together, you know, on one goal.
Did a with Star Wars. You know, I'm not a big fan of the crossovers personally. The first one I got excited about was Assassin's Creed, and
I ain't gonna lie,
I'm still excited about it.
Assassin's Creed is cool. I'm not a big fan of it, but it is pretty cool. Like, I think the coolest one that I still to this day, I think, and I haven't seen all the cards yet, but the coolest one that I have seen so far is the Wooburg Commander Assassin's Creed card.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool. And actually, that brings up something, guys. We are going to be putting on an event. Me, Dark, and my buddy Shane are going to be putting on an event for everybody in here that is in the Discord and watching this channel. We are going to be doing an event where we will have a full box of the new Assassin's Creed that we are going to pay for ourselves. We're going to put on a small little gaming tournament, and winner of the tournament, what are we going to do, top 3? Bud?
Top 3 are going to get prizes. The winner's going to get the box.
Correct. So we're gonna be doing that, and it's gonna be really cool. We're gonna be doing it just for fun. Haven't figured out exactly. We're still kind of debating on where we're gonna do it. I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing over Discord or over here on Spell Table, but if we can, we're gonna try and actually find a location to where I think we're actually just gonna do it over Spell Table because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have people from not here.
Right. Aren't even from where we live.
Yeah. So we'll probably do it over. We're most likely going to just do it over Spell Table and Discord, and we'll ship out the winners and whatnot. Also, so there is still room, guys, for the tournament that we have going on. I know we only got a couple of games in today. Unfortunately, kind of ran into a little bit of situation. My buddy here had a little family thing going on to where kind of led us to be a little bit late. But it's okay. We'll make up for it tomorrow, right, buddy?
Yep.
So we're gonna continue that off. It's and we're just doing this, guys. We're doing it to have fun. We enjoy seeing the happiness. We like to see people have fun. There's going to be more things that we're going to be doing later on down the road that we're agreeing that we are planning on making and doing as far as prizes and stuff like that. Guys, also something to look into if you live here in Iowa, in the Arkansas, Des Moines, or anywhere near in the area. Mayhem does do tournaments throughout, so if you're looking for a store or location to play and you have nothing nearby, if you're within, 45 minutes, an hour or so, go check out that store. Mayhem, Mr. James here is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a great store. We've both, not together, but we've both played there.
I currently play there, and there is a tournament that I have spoke to Mr. James that he runs, that I asked if he could run, that he runs. It is 1v1 Commander, and it is, it can be a little bit competitive, but the whole point is on Mondays and Fridays they do Commander night, and this place is packed. You get people from Brawl, Standard, Modern, Commander, Canadian Highlander, just everything. And guys, they have such a cool looking store. Like they sell comics, they sell almost everything that you could possibly think of. You guys should actually check it out. And then also there's a few stores as well out in Ankeny you guys could check out, like Atlas Gaming's. Atlas Gaming is up in Ankeny, and Castle Game, or Game Castles, I think it's called. We've been there a couple times.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Go ahead.
Do places up there.
Yeah.
There's JCD and Hobby.
JCD and Hobby is another one. The store, though, even though there's two locations, you want to go to the one on the 14th.
Right.
On 14th Street, because they are the only JCD and Hobby location that actually has tables for you to play. But they're pretty good too. I know all the staff there. They're good people. And again, guys, just have fun and, try not to pay attention to my buddy being in the refrigerator.
Liquid Death. If you guys want something to get away from energy drinks or something like that, I used to be addicted to them. Okay? I've had heart attacks because of them.
Ooh. Yeah.
Liquid Death got me away from them. It is smooth. It's refreshing. 6 grams of sugar. And if you enter sweepstakes that they have, you can win prizes. You can buy merch. Also, something that we've been tossing around is eventually we are going to start having merch. I have someone who's ready to make it whenever. So if you guys are interested in that, let us know on Discord or something like that, and I can get it all set up for you.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some merchandise, guys. So like I said, we have a plan and we're working for it, guys. Just remember to, hit that like button, subscribe, kind of throw it around, hit some other people. If you guys are interested, the channel is always there. And like I said, we'll do our best to kind of help everybody that we can. That's kind of what we're here for. We want to help and see everybody grow. Keep it fun. Unfortunately, myself, I want to see everybody grow, but I am looking for a challenge. So if anybody has that, I am always more than welcome to play. And I know my buddy here is too. We're always wanting people to come play. And anytime that we're on live stream, guys, if you guys want to come into the live stream, feel free. Just let us know ahead of time. We'll make a plan for you. We'll bring you in. We'll talk. We'll play. You could show us what you got. We're always wanting to see something new. We just want to have fun.
We're always curious. And if you're a new player, okay, if player you want to learn how to play the game, you don't know where to go, you don't have a card shop close, get a hold of us. We will take you. We will get on Spell Table with you, and we will help explain the game to you. We will help run the game with you, and we will help you understand how to play the game. We are both veterans of the game, and we both have the knowledge. He's got the better decks right now, but
the day you come, bro, I swear, the day you come and you can beat my dragons, I swear, like I told my buddy Shane, the day this deck has not seen a loss in a very long time.
That day is coming soon, my friend.
Well, I'll be happy.
That day is coming soon.
I will be happy. I'm still waiting for it.
I've actually got a deck in mind that I want to build. That it's one I built in the past when I first got into Commander. But when I first got in Commander, it's a lot different than Modern or Standard.
Right.
Okay. Modern, you get 4s. You get more options. In a sense, you get more options, or you get more. You get more chances.
Right.
Commander, you don't get as many chances, and that's one thing I had to adapt. So my original Commander deck was Lord Xander, the Collector.
Lord Colonel Sanders.
Yeah. Lord Xander, the Collector. For those of you who don't know what he does, he is a 6/6 that costs 7.
He's a 6/6 that costs 7, and that Kentucky Fried Chicken's your ass.
He is a menace to society, my people. So when he comes into play, target player discards half their hand rounded down, I believe.
Is it?
Let me look. I've got him right here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
He's my dude. I got him right
here. He's happy to pull it out, too. He's like, yeah, guys, check this out, huh?
All right.
Colonel Sanders, here we go. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Here's one of my best friends in this game. Bro. Love him to. All right.
He looks like that guy from Star Wars, that sits next to General Palpatine.
Yes.
Like at a distance, if you look at it, that's exactly what he looks like.
Yes, he does. Lord Xander the Collector enters the battlefield. Target opponent discards half the cards in their hand rounded down.
Okay.
Then when he attacks, defending player mills half their library rounded down. And when he dies, target opponent sacks half the non-land permanents they control rounded down.
Good God.
So he is.
I need to get one of those for the Eldrassis.
Like I said, he is a menace to society.
He's a menace to society. He's a menace to your whole entire fucking deck build.
When I build this deck, I will put the deck list up on Moxfield for anyone who's interested in seeing how I did it. That way you've got an idea of, okay, this card makes this happen. This card makes this happen. This card speeds. But yeah, playing Grixis, which is blue, black, red, there are so many possibilities of things you can do with this card to just wreck someone's gameplay.
That would be interesting to watch.
It-
For those of you who are curious about my dragons and my Eldrazi's, unfortunately, guys, I will not be posting those 2 decks out. Those are mine to keep. Sorry to disappoint everybody. I just, I can't put it out there for you guys. I've had it for too long, and those are my 2 personal favorites. So, but you know, future though, we will be putting deck lists out there of decks that we are going to be putting together that we are going to be bringing onto the channel to see how they run against other decks.
Right.
We're even going to go as far as maybe a tournament. So I was thinking, actually, as a matter of fact, I was actually thinking about this. And I was like, you know, we should run a tournament where people bring a commander deck that, you know, just fresh, whatever. They have a set budget, like $150 or something like that to start with.
Right.
You know, and they bring the commander deck in and they run it, and as they move up the ladder, they get to add, you know, X amount of money into the deck to make it, you know, meet its standards.
Right. That's actually funny. I was thinking that same thing.
You
Except
know?
I was dollars, but yeah.
And that's just a thought, because I was thinking about it and I was like, you know, I want to see some new stuff. You know,
I
want to see ideas from people, and we'll even make it interesting. We'll make it into a tournament. The person that has the most creative deck that can make it to the top, we'll put a box of probably the new set after Assassin's Creed comes in, or we'll buy a box like Modern Horizons 3. I know Modern Horizons 3 hit pretty hard right now, so I know a lot of people are looking into it. So, but all right, y'all, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna call it a night. It's getting late, and bro, it's 11:27, Dougie.
Yeah, it's almost 11:30. I gotta head to bed soon.
Yeah, but all right, y'all. It was all good. Talking to everybody and meeting all the new people. Like I said, hit that like and thumbs up button. And again, our Discord, you guys, is oh shoot.
Magic the Gathering and more
Yes.
is our. I finally got it figured out where it's set up to where public access, so you can join it. And I'm checking it daily, hourly sometimes, to see if there is new members. That way you don't feel like you're being neglected. That way you don't feel like, hey, these people just aren't paying attention.
Right.
We want our fan base, our people, to feel like we want you to know that you are important to us. Because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this.
Right. All right then. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna hop off here, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Dark, I need you to put me as one of the leads in the Discord, please. So that way, you know what I mean.
Yep.
Other than that, guys, like I said, y'all have a good night, and we'll talk to you guys later, okay? And keep your heads up. Don't get it down. Just keep doing what you're doing. Have fun. Who's that? Poe Laura Burr. Sorry I missed you. Welcome. If I missed you in the chat room, I apologize.
Yeah, for anyone that we missed, or if any of you have questions that we didn't answer or didn't recognize, we're sorry. It's not that we pay attention.
Just put it in the comments below, and we'll answer it as soon as we can. Or you can reach us on our Discord. Even as much as Facebook, if you can.
Right.
we'll always be happy to answer questions. And if we can't answer them, we know people who can. So, y'all have a good night. And we'll check y'all later, y'all.
All right.
All right, Dark. Peace out, buddy.
Late.